Bah. Alright, skinny gaming. Bah. 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 I mean, we could do this one for this one. I don't know. Science. Alright. Let us continue. What were you doing again? Oh, yes. Let's see. Prove your authority to Hardy. Get 2 signatures from Everett. Find all pieces of armor. I don't know if we're gonna be able to prove our authority to these buggers, I'll be honest. Suggestion, medium, challenging. Legendary. Authority godly. Good lord. What are we gonna get? I mean, we could up authority, which is not a bad. Well, how is it? I don't think authorities. How is our authority looking? Not great. Not great. Up to 4 plus -2 from items. What's messing for authority? Clothing. Okay, these. Oh, I forgot these take drama. These give Island Empire. Oh, I didn't mean to take you off. Sorry, next time. You give. What is taking my authority? Oh, this is this old Pleasure of failure and hatred. Is our culprit. I don't think anything else is affecting our authority. I think we have everything that gives authority. Alright. I think we should come back to this once we have a bit of authority to our name. Maybe we can get items that help authority. Hmm. We could. Wait, is it Wednesday? What day is the week in the game is? How do you check the time? Maybe it's in the book here. Name unknown. Rank unknown. Okay. Oh, it's Tuesday. Okay. So let's. I think what we should do is talk to all these buggers. I think we've already exhausted his
Still
dialogue.
here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
What do you call it
Oh.
anyways?
Time to arrest him. Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I always wanted a friend in there.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
Could I get one of those flying tracksuits?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically.
That's fun. I think I would love to be able to get some. Oh, we got the pants from. Oh, we can go back here? Interesting. What does this do? Oh. Hold on. Have some covered trucks. What's the plaque here? What's the plaque say?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
It's quite a sight to see. Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family. Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
Profligacy? In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Damn. Why did they put them back together then?
Maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Ah,
He
interesting.
called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Think tight. I like to sleep like gold hustler style. The king is the king and can do anything. What? Really? There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Okay, what? This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy. A loaded druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, what is nose candy? That's a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Cocaine.
Yeah, I got that. Okay, where is we buried him?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn of the century revolution. when Martinez was leveled.
Interesting. Why did they put them back
Most
together?
historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the Communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the money? Yeah, that's the question.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I see the irony, and I see what they're doing.
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's a really bad idea. I don't really get it. That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Fair enough.
Wow, you work hard.
I do.
Oh, yes, you hustle.
Hustle.
You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
How do I do it? Yeah. I guess I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, like a horse, a workhorse, for hard work.
What hard work do I do exactly?
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you.
Yeah, I ride a little. Yeah, I'll right to the
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas.
Okay, I don't know what those are.
Easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop and a sprinter and a money printer.
Yeah, I did take the bribe from Joyce Women. Sure, I got that giant novel check from her. Yeah, we gave you that $5. Oh, and they pawning stuff off to that suspicious guy. I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich?
Yes, quite. No, I'm actually not. No, I can safely say no.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Because great guys right in my ass, the system's broken, the market for corrupt cops out there, but the ignorant cops have fucked. I don't know why I am so poor. Poor life decisions? Where's the poor life decisions one? I don't know why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gossamer state that is Revachol?
I thought there were no taxes.
You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gossamer state's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Are you sure that seems like a pretty big number?
What are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick
Bleeding
and
nipple?
tired of having bloody nipples?
This isn't helping me solve my money problem. It's only making me into a free market type opt-out.
What are you, a racist? Don't be a racist. Be a cool immigrant, ultra-liberal free market advocate. Ride or die. Keep it street.
Being ultra liberal makes me a. I guess I should be ultra liberal. What? No, go away. Discard thought. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Anywho, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna try to talk to the lorry drivers. Hello? Is this one lady?
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
Grandma?
nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Excuse me, ma'am. I'd like to.
No response wherever this woman is. Your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
Stops before you can snap.
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
What?
Why? I just told you why.
You say so. Alright. Old cab. Alright, we need to find information? Oh yeah, that's why we're here. I don't really want to talk to this sucker. Wait a minute. I guess we haven't talked to this. I don't really want to talk to that guy. Papa James, Magdalene. Okay, what's this?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you adjusting my partner like that? Welcome to announces the round man. Marked and just to you. It's just addressed to the. Why are you adjusting my partner like that? Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
From a 3,000-year. Okay.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
You're right. You're understanding our best shot at real. Oh, self-determination. Sure. Stop ripping into the guy. He's just really.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Is it? Doesn't seem like. Oh shit! I forgot my thing back in my hand.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCN. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Yeah. Tell him.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking. Tim, I got your back. Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we learned something here. Wow, Lauren. Okay. Fucking Akim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassionately as he goes.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
He wasn't. We already know this, authority. Found a mug in the trash. Show is yours? I mean, we know it's, well, we are pretty sure it's not it. What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, what kind of car are you supposed to pick up?
Apples?
Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Fair enough. Sounds like a cover story to me.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen. We got ancient rights and privileges.
He loses his patience for explaining.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular, picked apples.
Damn, you're not gonna get more out of him on this. He's put up the wall of racism.
Found this mug in the trash. You said something about the rights and privilege of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
Hold on, what's a carter?
Someone with a cart. What did you think it was? That's how deep into history our thing reaches. Before machines.
And that privilege? He was a garbage man? And that's a privilege?
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a carter's guild?
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter. Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a cop. Someone with a... Not at all. We are part of a guild and everything, huh? It's very ancient.
What
Very
kind? So it's a
prestigious.
kind of a union?
Hell no. It's a guild. Invitation only. Unions work for the rich fucks. They're basically the same. Been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit, but you can't replace experience.
Isn't that like a guild, a union? Oh, whatever.
Trusting
All right.
street
All
thugs
right.
with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice and no laughing matter. Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of threads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Thanks. I'm not the only one I'm looking for. What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
Where did you get the boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
You expect this, but why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
What? I'm so lost.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
What could you like? What's is this? Sounds like more dashing. You do understand you're stomping on Rivishal every day, don't you? Whatever these boots are, whatever these aren't the boots I'm looking for, anyways. You do understand you're stomping on Rivishal every day, don't you?
No, it's not like that. You don't get it. It's when I kick them, you know? Oh, fuck it. It's too complex for you.
Was that argument all about? Found this mug trash showed.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Oh.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
Oh, true. Oh, yeah, I forgot about he's a lorry driver. That makes sense. What's that document all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
I get someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really. To be honest, I can't really remember what names mean, please. On the second thought, oh, you're just racist. That makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books.
Ah, as a racist who read
The
books.
science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, what else have you thought of? Yes, I can tell you're a prime example of superior. Right, I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it? Okay, what else have you thought of?
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruders species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Right. I've already made up my mind. Want to hear it?
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you fight? Okay, whatever. Yeah.
Don't push your luck, runt.
Yeah. Okay, that was
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
basically, what are you hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm
How long
here
has
to
it been
pick
going
up
on,
some
then?
cargo, but the strike, they've been at it for a while. A month, 2 months maybe.
Yeah, 2
But
months.
this here is just the last week or so. Apples?
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you...
Apples?
Yeah, apples.
Alright. Damn. Which one's his car? I don't think we're gonna... wait, I can interact the door here? That's interesting. Is there someone in there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the
The
window.
windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and
The
insignias?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
I think I know whose car is this. What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Yeah, that's definitely the racist car
Racist
driver.
nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
You think that this is the lorry that belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Alright.
There he is, in front of Rita, smoking nervously, hoping it's over.
Alright. Smoking. Should we get into his Can we interact with this thing? It doesn't seem like we can, I'll be real. No, we need to look in. Oh, we can talk to him about it, maybe. Maybe we can ask him to open it up or something.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to
What are you
tell-
hauling?
Not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but apples,
Apples is exactly the kind of...
fine.
Shit, we can't talk to him about it.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here. Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd...
Look, as detective. Oh, I'm here to pick up a...
Damn, you're not gonna get more apples.
Damn, we're not gonna get. Yeah. I was hoping for something more. I don't know. Maybe we should talk to the big buck here. Maybe. I don't even know what I was supposed to do here, honestly. I think we've talked to everyone. Oh, this one we can look at the back of. Oink. That's it? Okay. I was hoping for something a little more substantial. I guess there's more to it than I first surmised. I think we talked to all the lorry drivers except the big guy in the front. Maybe we can get some information out of the big guy in the front.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Yeah.
You here to fuck with us?
Why should I?
This worker down. We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together.
What
Shows
what
authorities are on our side.
what kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
I don't think I've chosen my any sides. Regardless, I have some questions. I don't think I've chosen any sides yet.
Might be time. Don't let the fat bastards tread on you. Cops tend to side with the higher-ups, but you're essentially still workers. I don't trust cops, but I can see you understand the right to work! Right to work!
God, let's have some questions for you.
Them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at a man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
What is a strike? Who are these strike breakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
And you're unable to breach the entrance? Okay, I want to...
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. But try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And
Interesting.
I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer.
Yeah.
Whatever he is.
Wait, head measure. Have you ever considered storming in like... Why don't you just talk to the... Wait.
Like civilized folk, you mean? These native fucks don't understand civilized.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
Yeah.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
What is a strike? What? Who are all these strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Enters hands to the great.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
Good
Think
question.
they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Jesus. I don't know if this is going anywhere.
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
There's something odd in the way he carries himself.
Hmm.
His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
No team does
His
that.
shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You're wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers.
Yeah,
raising both fists in the air.
This is they hired
The
one.
clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Yeah.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Okay, I gotta ask. Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Curiosity, going to figure out this strike mess. Routine part of investigation. I thought you would look familiar for a second.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Alrighty, I got that. Interested in your background. Makes sense.
We're all workers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the
Bouncer, where I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe this one I know. Sweet. I know bars. Been thrown out from several. Maybe that's why I've seen you familiar. I don't really drink, but has taken me to some. Which one was it? Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now. Might have been there when I don't really remember things well. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago. What's it to you?
Curious, you're gonna figure out the strike
Big
mess.
mess caused by union greed.
We got
But
that.
I
Interested in
fight
your
for the rights of
background.
people. We're all workers, right? Workers stick together.
Bouncer, where? I freak a lot of bars. Maybe I know one.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now. I might have been there, but I don't remember things well.
Uh-huh. It was a
Oh.
long time ago.
I think we need more information. Oh. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get anything from this.
What's it to you? Am I a suspect? Done no crime. We're all workers, right?
Sweet. I know bars thrown.
Stick together.
That's why I
Worked at Territorial. Ring a
never
bell?
heard of it. Are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
He squints at you a little. Speak of violence. Glitter in his eyes, then blinks and turns them. We're done here. He's lying. Okay. Well, that was kind of useless, I'll be honest.
Hola, wandering man.
Actually, do you know
How can
anything
I
about the
help?
Hardy
Los
Boys?
Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Fair
They're
enough.
sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law.
Yeah.
Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is
Fair
he
enough.
actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
Yes, he is.
Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
There's only one law, my friend, and it's me. Let it go. Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Okay. I don't think we're gonna get any headway on this section. Let's look at my to-do list. Task. Run the numbers on the victim's armor. Use Kim's shortwave run. Okay, we could actually wait. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Should probably radio in. Actually, we haven't done that yet. Probably should radio in. Alright.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Tap the free gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
Alright, fair enough. Pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Thanks, Kip.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000
Come in,
times.
dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from 41 Precinct. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to 41 Precinct? I have something I need to report. I need to connect to my station. I need to connect to my to a civilian, Sylvia. She may report a murder. Could you run a serial number from a pair of armor boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E blah blah blah. The narrative. Yeah, here you go.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Sylvia,
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim didn't give you. Kim Gray did give you Sylvia's number.
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Sorry. Slapping the machine ribbon on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Just
enough.
wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Okay.
Yes, hello?
Your voice greets you through the static. Sounds like she's millions of miles away from. Hello. This is the police calling. I have some questions for you about the last day at work. Sylvia, we've met before. This is me. We've met before. This. Okay. Hello. I'm a police calling. I have questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
You quit your job at the Whirling Ways. Why was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind the workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does the union have to do with anything? I meant us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Thanks. I am the authority here. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me why exactly did you let a corpse hang in the corpse for weeks instead of calling us? Looks like there's a limit to my authority. Let's see. Maybe there's something else I can tell you
I
about.
don't know what to tell you, officer.
Do
I
you
didn't
know?
call you because I didn't want to get in trouble with the others. With the Union. I'm sorry about that.
Do you know about who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Huh.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast.
Got it.
Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, go on.
You could. Let me know what.
You mean why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Wait, aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? Okay. Did you leave the bar because of great?
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me he asked you out. Are you saying that didn't happen? So don't be afraid of that pig. You have you. So you agreed to quitting your job just because someone asked you out? He told me that you asked him out. Are you saying that it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gar into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Fair enough. Do you know how my paper ended up in the trash can? That's because of us. I mean, gun. Nah, they probably not. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Why? Why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags when she was still working.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me what I do. I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
You tell me I was the one who... What's the skua thing?
The stuffed bird, the great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me. Alright. This bird doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch. Birds get what they... Why do I always end up screwing things, everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I'd ever seen. And I had seen so many assholes in this place.
Fair.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I know... I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Right. Wait, hold on. Which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about that song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
Sounds intense. I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
I get it. It wasn't very good. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Truly sorry for everything, Sylvie. I was trying to show the world that tomorrow the great end to the end. Well, you're the worst everyone. Girl, just I don't even know what to say. I'm truly sorry for everything, so.
God, I know I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Grant, he seemed like he thought he left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Guard. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Oh!
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
I didn't didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him, maybe.
I can understood. Refused to. I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
Wait, did I say something? Did I sing something beside the idea? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Let me find this one particular
Which
song.
one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Franz. Richard, that write-up.
Repairs it just.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for everything. I'll take care of it.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Oh, that was rough. That was rough. Could you? I was told I need to connect to my station. Please. Have you heard from ICP about serial?
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know.
10-4, station 41. I got urgent pistol room.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. Over.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. This might sound odd, but there's a personal detail I'd like to discuss. So over. Can call. I'd like to report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
My badge is. I can't find it anywhere. Really basic.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Very nice.
Defend yourself. Immediately.
Come on, bro. Tell them to
They
stop
laughed.
this. It's serious. Officers, he lost his badge. Come on, operator. Tell them to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite officer Wittmar concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
There's, like, key. Can we just move on? I want to report and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to
Very
know
nice.
if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck. Even before you can get the words out,
Damn!
everything
No,
gets
of course. I did this one.
scrambled
Fuck it.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite officer McLean requests.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
It's for stars. It's massive. Got a flare, cool vents along the front, and hydro flask sticking out. What are you packing? It's a gun. What can I say? A rare goddamn weapon. Would you look? They're bringing. Look. I don't have it. All right. I don't have a gun. No, the stars are massive. Got flare, cool vents.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
It's a gigantic acceleration, arc acceleration, entry ball, pulling hydrogen, plasma. The last week.
I'm going to need
Context.
to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
He contacts it. With the power of giant starts every single thing with this.
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. But
Host in heaven. Did he lose his gun and his mind?
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco him. Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Yeah, so last time you should just lay off. Okay.
Wondering if you are still in possession
I left
of
at the
your
moment.
genitalia.
I left his mom's rifle.
That's a negative.
Not
Not
gonna
going to say
say that over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure, vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize.
Sergeant
Okay,
Orson
tell him I'm
requested
sorry.
that
It
you
was just a
apologize for
banter.
the
I
claims
thought
that
that's
you
what
made
caused
about
it.
his mother.
Hey, if you'd like to fall out, maybe you don't fuck with the firework. Okay, sorry. I was just a banter. I thought it
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
was just nice.
Okay. Tell him.
Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite officer.
I heard him and I'm on it. No, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I heard him. I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
This might sound odd. There's some person doesn't like this. I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What? I need information, not fear. What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
We both know he's not alone. I want to know if I got my badge description right in the report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify his information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Okay, I'd break it is. I've come back after this a break. And we'll get to the bottom of tell them about the badge. Well, probably should not waste this time on the mic, on the phone, honestly, but it is amusing to say the least. I mean, we'll get to the bottom of this, I dare say. Once the ad break, actually, should I think of, I guess I just went to the washroom. I'm good. But his tea's pretty good. Quite curious where this is leading, though. I didn't know the revisage simulator. Oh wow. So it's such a bee. What are my thoughts? So many thoughts, so little time. Actually, nah, I don't have many thoughts. I'm just kind of poking around at the past things we've kind of left to the wayside. I don't know. I guess because we found the body. We've dealt with the body. We know who moved the corpse and hanged it up there. I'm kind of doing this out of order. We have a vague idea of someone took her gun. We can't go over the bridge yet until tomorrow, so that part of the story is kind of on hold. Guess we've finished reporting our gun. We got some experience from reporting our gun, which is nice. Take down your badge. It's unclear now. You should go find a tiny piece of plastic. In the huge world of this, maybe you'll just stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. Did they ask to talk to Gray and tell? Oh yes, Forgot about that. Who made the call reporting the crime? Okay, so keep searching the callers despite the lack of leads. Okay. Run the number of victims to armor. We call Alice in days time. Wednesday. Find. Okay. Alright. Where's the rest of the armor? Find booze to drink. That's not important. Call the station Lazarus. Instead, you call the station Lazarus in order to sort out your health issues. You can use his motor carriage to make. Oh, okay. Station Lazarus. Okay. Although you don't feel hopeful. Investigation Doom commercial area. People are saying that commercial buildings on the plaza are cursed. Oh yeah, you promised me to look into it. Enter the sealed door behind the bookstore and find out what happened. Search the entry. She said she lives inside the chimney. Find a way in. We can find a way in the chimney. Oh yeah, I forgot all about the chimney. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else unauthorized to the whirling trash? Find a person who's trampled with the nothing. Choice. Info lynching. There's something she wants to tell you or have. Present her for the badge to hear it, or perhaps if you forward. Okay. Victim's tattoos. Active on the tattoos. Possible meaning. Made the call reporting. We're done that. Explore the secret passage. Find a way into the secret passage. There's a secret door in the whirling. No one knows where it leads. Find a way and see what's hidden. Hotel, cafeteria. Sing karaoke. We need to find a tape. Getting the hangman boots. Get the boots off the victim. Okay, that's all the old stuff. Cracked on your bed. Talk to grade. Sylvia. Prove your authority to the Titus. Get your 2 signatures. Find all the armor pieces. Find her weapon. Wash off the death smell. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. And send the body to precinct. I've done the break. Back at it. Alright, of course. Okay.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir?
Hold the loan on your please refer me the name. Please refer to me with my last name in. Sure.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir. Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner.
Please just say
Over.
my name, Jules.
What? What is it? What can he buy?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Hold on, are you alone? Okay. Any news about my family? Have you ever told my... Okay, yeah. Let's wrap this up.
Understood, sir. Over.
Transmission complete.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Yeah, we're not getting anything out of this.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter when Officer Judith Minnow enters. Her left arm is in bandages and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Did something... She asked startled. Jean Rankers turns and
What
says...
happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
He stopped to think.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Looked at nearly polished black shoes. There's quite firmness in her voice.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Characters might actually help my boy.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd has started foot. Fidgeting, uncomfortable. Someone's trying to slip up.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Interesting.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Connect me to Forcing Estimate Station Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard.
I was told to call Lazarus. People are worried about me.
Oh, it's you.
I'm pleasantly surprised.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
You know who I am? I think I've had a heart attack.
And you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Yes.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of life.
Nix, you're useless. I hate you. Go. This doctor's worse.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Fair. I lost my memory. All of it.
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
There is no surprise in his voice. Only careless superiority.
No, sir. Okay, anything else?
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely.
It's hard to say if he doesn't believe you, or doesn't care.
You know who Doc? Someone's broken my... Is there anything you could do for me?
What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
All right.
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like Mactorson.
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Doc, son is okay. You know who I am?
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Good fortune. You mean good fortune, right? Your best. Sure, but can you tell me about myself, as in who I am?
You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do.
Doc, I broke...
Look, pal, getting pumped and dumped is not a disease. People live through it all the time.
Do you know who this person was? Have I told you?
You must have me confused for a close personal friend. I am not. I am a medical professional with a constant idiot emergency on my hands.
One needs tending to right now, he thinks.
I guess that's it now.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was, useless.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Well, let's, have you heard... Okay, no, I'm done here.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you...
Oh, there's a thought here.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your corpo type.
Wait, there's our corpo types?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Cool cop, some kind of weapon cop, sorry cop, kinda hoping I'm a superstar cop.
That is only a ludicrous daydream. Guess again. You're the...
Cool cop.
No, you're the sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Won't the other corpo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? They'll be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual corpo type from sorry to anything.
You know, I'm actually not sorry. I changed my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry.
No, really, I'm not sorry.
Wow.
Fuck off.
Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, we're not the Sark. Huh? You are not the Sark. I mean, we are sorry, but we're not the Sark. Huh? There's a big difference. All right. Oh, we should have our this in hand and this instead. No, nothing there. All right, let's look at our tasks again. I guess we could try. Yeah, we haven't talked to you. What are these guys got to say? We don't even talk to these two.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
Everyone's eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that.
We're both
old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions.
Should I ask what game it is first?
No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Alright. Oh, that was a 92% chance. How did I fail that?
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
That was a 90% chance of success. I just bubbled there.
Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job.
I thought so and way more.
Downright embarrassing.
The throw was terrible, and you know it. No need to mock me.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
That's just how Johnny Ball game is extraordinary. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up, like always.
The man in the uniform says nothing. His gaze is fixed on the horizon. His merry partner is staring at the ground, like he's trying to see right through to the other side. The lieutenant is looking at you. His face is expressionless.
Rain, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand
Oh, hey,
vigil
Bisky. Thank
Not
you.
out of any political allegiance, mind you.
Thank you, the biddy. Got me right in the nose. Got me right in the nose. How are you doing, Bisky? Hope you are well. We are currently talking to two old men about a game of balls. Looks like is it crochet? What's the game where you boop? You booped me. Yes.
I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Good luck with your chores. I know that feeling. I've been also very EP. Enjoy your leg. I'll be at this for a while. I appreciate the company when you're free afterwards, but if you gotta go, no worries. Enjoy that. Good luck with the chores. Hopefully you could get the bottom of this case. Oh, these stretch. Oh. I'm a huge man. Okay, that's what it's said already.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
Hope you don't fall asleep out doing chores though. Might need a cup of tea or coffee. It's not too late for you. Must have seen something on the night of the murder. You both looks right into your. You were in. I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Let's first go.
Yes, it does.
Hmm.
Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Hold on, why are you on leave? So you've been working. So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been on man since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
Hmm.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Really?
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officer. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before, René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
So it doesn't matter if you're there or not? Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there
Hey,
is
Esther.
enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Good to see you. If we're talking to you, Easter, too old man. Just kidding.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiners' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Everyone gets it, by big guys looking after the small, and everyone's working together. Love it. This definitely weakens a man, but no. But to one man, we need a program to get all elderly back in the job market, keep folks motivated. Renner should rent out his service, invest the profits, and get more guys. Expand, repeat. Work wage is dead. Each book.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
Fair enough.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Got it, thanks.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard of Whirling in Rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
What about police? So again, you don't... What about policewomen?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Not to mention keeping the station tidy. Okay. There are no duties Arsenal couldn't care.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform
Don't think there's any evolution inquiries to play here.
Tasks. Really, officer. Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top. Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Fair enough. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does it have to do anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery. But why?
By what?
Why was it heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait. Who are the commoners again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe. We can do this. Maybe we can do this history lesson later. Wait. Who are the commoners again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use Ultra against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
And he adds squeezing a blouse in his fist? A blouse,
Should
okay.
have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
Why shall them in Medries? They should have. What's that? A bomb to. They should have chosen a place away from people and buildings.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
What's not these? No, I thoughtfully looked at the Deathblow. That sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, collection. Isn't that why everything is so bombed out? Hold on, the correlation.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is this why everything is bombed out? That explains all the war damage. Actually, I already know all this. I just wanted to know if you do too.
Yes, damn it. I know. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked too.
Strange gleam in his
The
eye.
rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol.
Oh, thank you, the follow.
Abu Dawai, lovely to have you.
Yes.
Officially,
Thank
the
you.
party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Oh. Yeah. That's a bad. Anyways, that's a bot. That's a bot. All right. Well, let's go.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Socialist pride. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I lost track of thought. What was that? What did he say? We were just like listening to the man. I was like, wait a minute, I got distracted there for a second. Begin to truly understand the paper taste of the commences. That's what it should be. Soft socialist paving the way for hardworking class. Foreign powers clean up the mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. The coalition seems quite capable, actually. Communists just don't know how to work. Nothing? I don't think. I just do.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains.
I think this had to be attention and boiling cat. Oh.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
Oh, the little king, yeah.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Yes,
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
so how does Philip III factor into this? Point towards the monument.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago. Ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Fair enough, honestly. Who was the first
Damn
one?
Frissel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Ah.
He slouches as he says that. It makes him smaller, admitting they left the king to the mob.
You mentioned Guillemot?
True king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frissel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Ah.
Exiled? Joyce said Guillaume ran, and his nephew, Frissel...
Commies didn't drive wheels out. He left when things got bad and left Fizzle to take the hit.
This is communard propaganda. Guillaume would never do something like that. He is Le Lion.
Ah, we touched a nerve.
There is not a shadow of doubt in his mind that this is the truth.
Exactly is conclude.
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already?
So he nods to himself.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Holds out the antique firearm.
McGrave, 4.46 caliber, breech loading, Revachol made. Good weapon, accurate and reliable.
It is.
His moves are quick and precise as he first checks the weapon, then aims it at the sea. This man knows firearms intimately.
This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement. Point to the best eye. Can't survive them issues. What do you mean?
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away.
Makes sense.
As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
That's good information, actually. I saw a statue, Philippine III, near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about Kante? What should a true king?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself. A powerful leader is not afraid to do what he must, which... Yeah, people take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
In his voice now, he's heard this rant many times before.
Doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
What was... we know he was a... Let's learn about Catane.
Old Philip was a big fan of the purple-nosed candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
Even the little people? Interesting.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yeah, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. For clarity of vision. To aid in their work. Regnum cocainum. Revachol's finest years.
Seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past.
Of course. Clarity of vision.
Awareness. Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor, and it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course.
It all makes sense.
All makes sense. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Basically, yeah. What was he? What about these higher sounds interesting? It responsibly requires a boot. No, then I sometimes need one too. Oh, boost. Never mind. Seems like irresponsible behavior for a monarch. Drugs use doesn't operate heavy machinery, much less rural country. What about these higher realms? I want to hear about the higher realms. I'm not gonna lie.
It's really not. Please do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate it.
Oh,
Okay.
hold Philip.
Okay, fine.
That's why.
Of course.
Philip III was even
Higher realm. He's just making excuses for the king's habits, isn't he?
Seems like a. I'll do this one.
From what I've seen of the officers of the RCM. But I don't want to get into a debate about drug policies.
Let's talk about something else. Composure's pretty high. We might be able to get this. Nope.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabiniers in service of Frissel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Interest. Yeah, we knew these.
Don't you mean Frissel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown.
Yeah,
he was our clown. Ours to ridicule.
And to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Thank you for your time. Maybe he'll have something to tell us.
I have really outdone myself.
He bites out.
This is divine.
He's made a good sandwich.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
This too.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Fair enough.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
You mentioned Jane Marie, but who's that?
Oh, sweet Jenny. She was the finest woman in all of Revachol. Maybe the entire world.
Do not defile her memory, Gaston. Let her rest in peace.
What happened to... Sounds like this is between the two of you. I haven't ever managed to... So you both knew her? What?
We knew her, all right. Lived on the same street our entire lives, just 2 houses apart. The 3 of us have been best friends since we were 4.
Oh, that's sweet.
She was René's first girl back when the prick was 16. They were courting till he decided he'd rather die for some great ideal than just be happy.
And then you stole her from me.
Jerks forward, but grabs the chest. Easy, fellas. No need to get ugly.
Oh, officer. It already got ugly nearly 80 years ago when the 3 of us were just learning to walk and talk.
You stole her from me.
Rain repeats, trying to steady his breathing and still clutching his chest.
Well, technically, you stole her from me, because we'd been pretty close ever since you two had that falling out over the ink you spilled over her pretty yellow dress.
We were just boys then. This was different.
Looks at you and nods.
No point starting this all over again. For the 1000th and the first time. Especially when we have company.
What happened to her?
She died of pneumonia 2 winters ago.
Oh.
It was a quiet passage. Peaceful.
He smiles faintly. That's too bad.
René and I were both by her bedside when she...
Searches for the right words.
Died. No use sugarcoating it.
Yeah.
Won't bring her back. Will it now?
Departed. Until the very end she couldn't decide between us. The most indecisive woman I've ever met.
Why do you think she was indecisive?
She could never make up her mind about anything. What to have for breakfast, favorite color, or which one of us to marry.
The look in his eyes is happy and distant.
She was always leaving one of us for the other, but never long enough to actually get married.
Nothing wrong with weighing your options. That's a bit odd. But that is a bit odd.
Heck, technically, we're both still engaged to her.
Ah.
You always confused her. Couldn't let us be happy. So Justa with your fancy words and pastries.
Pastries? You know, a heart to a woman is always through pastries. Through my heart, at least. I don't know. Okay, get me with pastries.
She suddenly remembers you are still there, falls silent, and turns away.
It's like the cheese thing. It's like the cheese thing. It just makes me think of that. Oh, that's funny. Thanks for sharing. Conclude.
Of course, officer. Memories are all we have left.
Tell me, what you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Really? You absolutely know nothing? Shame.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist.
Yeah, it's smiling.
You are both good guys. I can see that.
Thanks, Gusta.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
True.
Caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Fair enough. Can't believe he's here. It sounds like a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
How do you know it, Brett?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Oh, nice.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
I see.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a Union member? I'm curious.
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many... So you're actually not... So in many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not actually a member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important.
I like that phrase.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for it, Brett?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
I do little things for everyone. I feel terrible about it. Say it.
That's just the way things work
Yeah.
around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Are you a clever socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in.
Wait, how can you write these newspaper papers if you're not political? So you are a weatherman? But you need to believe in something, freedom and people, revolution, or even money. Okay. So, no, actually, yeah, how do you write these without staying neutral?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, people, Russia, or even money?
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Fair.
Mon Dieu.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Want to ask you about the uni again. What are the rules of this game? What are the rules?
Oh, the goal is to throw your bull as close to the cochonnet as you can. That's the cochonnet.
Tell me more about it.
Well, first, you draw a circle about a half a meter in diameter.
Mm-hmm.
We made ours out of rope. Then,
I don't see no rope.
Out of play is determined by a coin toss. Then, the players aim to throw their bulls as close to the cochonnet as possible. They must stay in the circle and keep both feet planted. I could, but I'd rather not. I don't want to take up your time with trivial details, officer.
Thanks, Don.
You'll put that knowledge to good use in 20... I mean 50
years, I'm sure.
I'm sure of that, officer.
I don't like where this is going, officer. Don't you think we should do something else now?
No, I want to talk to him. I promise we will be about...
Hurry up, then.
Points to sandwich. Can I have a... Nah, I should get the one.
Sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
Fair enough.
The only one you have.
Please, man. Can I just have a... Don't... Okay, I'm not that hungry. Wait, let's move on.
That's good. That's very good. You must have other business then?
Yeah. Part of me wants to... get a sandwich. It seems like a... No, we're not going after a sandwich. Okay, I'm doing it.
Alright,
no,
this is how we're gonna do it.
2 sixes on the dumbest things. This game. I'm very handiwork, chef, but there are a few things I do differently.
Like what, officer? This is as good as they come in Revachol, I assure you.
An array of delicious recipes flashes through your mind.
The bread...
salmon, sandwiches.
The bread you built with wonder on could have been toasted beforehand. Oh, I do like a toasted sandwich. Had you put a large slice of Arborian cheese crossword from ham, it would have minimized the component loss via crumbling. Both are good tips. Do the second one.
Mon Dieu, that is an excellent idea. That would virtually negate the component loss.
I do you bet one better. The air pockets between the cheese and ham could have been pre-roasted paprika.
Ce serait délicieux. Can you make that sandwich, officer?
Sure, but I need yours first as a prototype.
I hope you are not just tricking an old man out of the little he has left.
Oh no. Intentional development takes time, of course. But this will take 69 months. You will eat the sandwich of gods. Don't worry about it. Give him a wink. Oh no, I tricked at this game. Oh, I wanted to fail. I was doing it so funny. Damn it. I always succeed the ones I don't want. This game. There was another one I got a 6 out of 6 that I really wish I didn't. It turned to build time, of course, but this will take 69 months. You'll eat the sandwich of gods.
God of sandwiches, maybe? But in the meanwhile, what can I do for you here and now, officer?
Bye for now. I don't know. Interact. Why? Why did that? Okay.
The ham sandwich looks fresh and nutritious in your hand, begging to be eaten. A treat of this magnitude should not be enjoyed alone.
Step back. Someone's gonna eat the messy. Here, Kim. Says share on the side. I cannot bought. Cannot be bought. Okay, let's not eat the sandwich in front of them. That just feels disrespectful. That just feels disrespectful. Oh, what's that little icon? Oh, yeah, it's chips and... I'm just fudging around, ain't I? Alright, let's go... What's that little red dot? What's this? Third gate to the rivers of the hill. That's the pawn shop. This thing won't be till Wednesday, but now let's... We gotta eat that sandwich. Wish we probably should... Alright. Interact.
The ham sandwich.
Here, Kim, let's share. Hold out the sandwich.
In your hand, begging to be eaten.
I'll pass. Thanks.
When you hold something up long enough, some people are compelled to take it. Try it on the lieutenant.
Hold up the sandwich for the lieutenant to take it. What do you mean, Alpa?
Thank you, but no, I'm not hungry.
Keep holding the sandwich. Do not lower the sandwich.
No.
Hold the sandwich up more closer to
the lieutenant's eyes express an absolute lack of interest.
Lower the sandwich. Move the sandwich around in front of the lieutenant's mouth and make noise.
The lieutenant stands next to you, but he might as well exist in a parallel realm.
Okay. This is me being a menace.
This man does not crack under pressure. Stars would die before he'd succumb to any kind of manipulation. With this realization comes a sudden flash of pride.
You know, Kim, if I were to hold the sandwich up long enough, have the sandwich in circles in front of the lieutenant's face, then drink, you know, he's driving. Lower the sandwich. Okay, you will lower the sandwich. You know, Kim, if I were to hold the sandwich up long enough...
Some people would feel compelled to take it. Yes, I know.
Not you, though?
No.
I step back. It's gonna be messy. It cannot be bought. Throw this out. Alright.
You jam your teeth into the sandwich and immediately feel a series of taste explosions go off in your mouth. It's like someone's carpet bombing your tongue with ambrosia. This is what angels must taste like. Your saliva production increases tenfold. You can barely contain it all.
Take great giant bites, swallow them swallow them down, feel the texture of the cookie.
It really is every bit as good as it looked and smelled. The different components all chip in and complement each other, forming a flavor that is unique to this particular masterpiece. The bread, as the foundation of the sandwich, is slightly moist due to the tomato juice and mayo, but holds together nicely. Almost nothing falls off the sandwich. You feel like you really got everything out of this experience.
Very nice. All right. We had an adventure with that sandwich. Now what? Well, we could... Okay, I know what we should do. We should go back... Where are my notes? No, we're going to solve the ghosty apparition in the one room. What's this? Why is there... Boulder... Worth the Solar Man. The Elder looks damaged. Quirkway cracked. Maybe a sea monster did this plaza. Oh, you know, nothing of use here. Who is this person? We could talk to them. Oh, what's... Book titled Man from Hail Jama and the Wildfire. Oh. Leave it be. And then we'll just do this note. There, on this purple. What is this? We'll take willpower to read an author's name. Takes willpower to even read the author name. Going too fast. Hello. No. A good one. Point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Fair
she
enough.
Doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Fair enough.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good nod. Paranormal?
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then. Do you need help of a good then?
Mm-hmm.
Shepherd's potential Sasaki books. Do you need help of a
What with?
I don't know. Maybe your husband is missing? Watch her browse books. Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be? Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Maybe your children missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, right, thanks.
She gives you a short nod and
Maybe your cockatoo is
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I see about your cockatoo is missing. Do you mean I'd be the cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
I was having fun being a menace to society. This name. Let's check this books.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Look through the display of books.
Rows and rows of Hyamdala men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal. Return to Hyamdal.
Good God, how many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the... Not even close. Man from Hyamdal.
Do these books call out to me?
Man from a twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, what is it?
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyamdala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman.
Interesting.
The display rack before you is burdened under piles of...
Oh, I really don't have the money. Torchkeep, tell me about this, but really need to get money. We shouldn't be wasting money on books. I'm gonna use the washroom. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. I really would like the book, but we really need to get money. That's what it should be doing for.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
Fair enough.
You just can't win. Out
Yeah.
of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you missing here? What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, do you know me? We've met before. On second thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe it's...
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework.
Yes, we told her to come in.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
I doubt that. What? What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks, I'm trying. I'll be positive.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Nice.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not
party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
I see.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. Her mother's nearby.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
No. Think about it.
Don't leave us hanging like that, man. Open yourself to the experiences of the world.
So why don't you tell me
your consciousness
you knew?
With amphetamines.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
I didn't really like the detection game anymore. Conclude. Thanks. I've learned something about myself.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really.
Break now. I just went to the washroom.
Better than standing outside in the cold,
God damn
I guess.
This is what I get. Oh well. 13 seconds. Might as well spin over. Maybe I can get a snack. Woo, spin and break. There we go. Oh. What if I can get to the bottom of this? I feel like we're... Actually, I kind of feel like we're waiting on the bridge opening up to the west on Wednesday. So I'm just covering up little leads we have on things. We could potentially try to go for authority. We have 2 skill points available. We could put authority. Or... We could get her... If that would get us up to... Total, so -2. So baseline is 5. Plus 2 would be 7. It was a godly authority we need, though. Is it worth the trouble, though? That's the question. Am I willing to be a menace to society? Damn. Working hard at this, but hardly working. It's an interesting game, to say the least. It's really difficult. Like, really, they say you need to get richer better than standing outside. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. game's getting. It's a lot of heavy subject matter. A lot of story, a lot of things. One of those things. It's a lot of games, a lot to chew on in this game. Quite a good game, I would say, but I don't know. I'm trying to. Trying to put a finger on it. I don't know. Hard to put into words what I'm thinking, really. Such a melancholic game with a lot of hard-hitting points. They're just kind of hard, honestly. Kind of difficult. Seriously. Could go for a snack, I tell you. Oh. Math, she looks into her notebook. Tradition. Yeah, I read that. These ad breaks are not hell. Well, it's good to have a break up at every hour for like a couple minutes. Compilation. Guess I'm just still feeling pretty tired from. In general, I guess. But I feel much better today than I did yesterday, to be honest. But even then, I'm like, still pretty groggy. I was tempted just to sleep most of the day. Get your ass. Hey, Sakus. How you doing? Oh, just got back from my aid break. You have no idea. I've been accosted by random bots. I have had 2 bots today, a scammer and a bot. Mad at you for not playing. Was it Kingdom something? Come Deliverance, I think. Come Deliverance. Yeah, I was looking at. I haven't. It's Kingdom Come. Yeah. I remember. You bought it. I did buy it, and I haven't installed. I'm considering once this game is finished to stream it as a difference. Yeah, I'll do that. Once this game is done, I'll stream that one. I'm just trying to play one game start to finish for streaming, so I actually finish games. I think something different like that will be fun. So don't worry, Sackers, I'll get to it after I'm done this game, which I think we're about halfway done in this game, so I'd say 3 more streams. I'm thinking I'd finish this. I need that stir. Love. I've literally know nothing, but I'll be going to blind, which will be fun. I quite like that. She looks into the notebook with trepidation. Oh, I've done this.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
What is it? What did she find?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out.
Oh.
Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
It's a detective hat. Okay, I get it. You look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm actually a police officer.
Yes, I bet it looks good on you. Really serious.
Ah, nice.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Alright, see you around. The hat. Oh, we gotta see the hat. The proper. Book smart. I see could be anything a wide rim hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is a stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is including the hat. That's funny. We have to wear the hat. Not a bad hat. Not a bad. Old sport tucked away in the dark corner. Alright. There's some things up here. Let's go explore.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen.
Oh yeah.
Over and over.
Turkey, what's all this crime? Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
I mean...
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work. glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
Fair enough.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, that's I would never. That's why I'd never want to be a cop, just because of this. Because yeah, dealing with people at the worst days of their lives constantly is just that wrecks people.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Sure thing.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
A lot of Mullen books.
A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
I think you got me. I was not expecting that. Any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death.
Yeah.
And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Scandalous.
Come on. This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
Old man turns around, leans, and pats his hand.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
Pokes his finger at the lean man. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
Once the villain looks so amazed, the bald man blows.
A very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
Why did these cut off? Chester musters in return, then turns to the rapid listener. Alright, I was tailing this guy named Jeff the Shoe. The inside of the motor carriage is thick with good smoke. Outside it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
Do it!
Your quick eye notices a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken Identity.
From Dick Mullen's classic hard-boiled phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak to me?
Could it be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a comically guy, full of contradictions.
Then this is the book for you.
Damn, it's $8. What's... I'm too poor for this. We need money. We have to figure out our money problem. Probably shouldn't be bugging in here.
On the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell. You will attain a place on this shelf one day, or die trying.
Storekeeper, anything note of this shelf? Look at the book of displays.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover.
Very
Next
nice.
to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star.
The Anti-Star.
He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
That doesn't seem like a good thing to be famous, so I'll be honest.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Ah, lovely.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse though, but not too long.
Thanks.
She understands she has erred against the customer.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in.
More Thermer just traded with 2 space fishies.
Ah, welcome in. Let me shout you out. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Very glad to have you, and good to see you rattle my bones. Alright, there. Shout it out. I'm also going to do the other type of shout out so I can just get... There you go. all of our shout outs. How it goes. The investigation is going pretty good. I'm now investigating this bookstore because I'm not sure what to do, honestly. We are kind of at a standpoint of not being able to progress the main case at the moment until the bridge opens up. So we're sort of just following like smaller leads of just smaller things I haven't solved. What were you up to? You were playing Half-Life 2? How was Half-Life 2? How was that? Hope you were enjoying. That's pretty fun. I should play the Half-Life games. I have them on my library, but I've never actually gotten around to playing them. How was it? But yes, if you need to raid and run, don't let me hold you. But I'm quite enjoying the mystery. Right now, I've been mainly being a menace, poking around the bookstore. We got this nice hat. We're going to go downstairs and see if we can find the ghost that's haunting this bookstore.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
The bookstore's getting a bit annoyed at us for just not buying anything. Anything in the shelf?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is innocent?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of those innocents is the coolest and the greatest, so you recommend it? Great. Do you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
We should.
Personal inside.
But we're a bit poor at the moment. I probably should go back when I have actually money. Okay, I think we're almost
This bookstore
done.
is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything.
I see.
Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium, It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from.
Oh, that's actually kind of useful.
How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases.
The calcium thing, because we're a bit low in calcium.
Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl.
What is the pearl? Wait, what's the book about? What is the pearl?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Sounds
it
good.
Is, and good for the circulation too.
What else? What?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days.
We actually know
on the potency desired.
Oh, I know. We actually know where to get a bottle of this stuff. What does the pale ale do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Damn.
That seems improbable.
It does seem improbable, but interesting. Very interesting. What should I probably get my hands on some of that. What else is there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Interesting.
This is exactly what you need.
Anything else?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Probably need that as well, so they don't need that.
You close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Okay, we found all the books. We've had our fun. wait, there's one more thing here. Another book. No money. Issue. Or do we got everything here? Wait, what's this? Yeah, okay. Okay, let's go to the bottom of this and get this, solve this case. First we had to go, oh, should I have to equip the flashlight? Tools. There we go. Then we go up here. Already been in here, but Where's this look? Okay. I think we searched this place pretty thoroughly already. Oh, some money. I saved. This guess we missed that. How did we miss that? I'm surprised. I looked this place already pretty thoroughly. Actually not. Alright, that goes upstairs? Wait a minute, I didn't even realize there was an upstairs.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney. This must be where the entity lives. This is directly above the central furnace in the cellar. The voices probably came from here.
Hello, I yelled, but it didn't work.
Again, your voice becomes a raspy croak mid-sentence. It's silent in the abandoned office building. No one answers you.
Maybe we'll try again.
A sudden bout of self-pity comes over you. Sire, may we suggest something? Think of the yelling into the furnace as a grand performance. Use your chest voice, not your head voice.
Oh.
Sing from the diaphragm.
Yes, that's what we need.
Perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Try it again, son.
Okay, we'll try that. But first, let's poke around here, and then we'll... What's that? Shoes and puddles of melting snow. Does someone live here? Okay, I think we can get to the bottom of this. Maybe that's enough. Maybe we don't have to spend a point. We've already looked in here pretty thoroughly. That one takes me down. Let's do it. Maybe... I don't know. Let's try this. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this.
A thick layer of cold dust.
75, that's pretty high.
Coloring it. Something
yes.
breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Then you hear a woman's voice.
You've awakened the entity.
I summon the ghost of the tomb, Camilla. Answer me, spirit. This is the police. Who's there? Hello, are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything?
This is
I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Nice.
After you, officer.
We'll get finally some progress on this side thing. Where should we store that one thing though? I remember storing it in a freezer. Shoot, I did store it in a freezer of some sort. No, where did I leave that? What's I can
the red cape.
Leave. What's this on the shelf? Oh, I missed this. Can't believe we missed that. But that's not what we're looking for. I remember putting something in a freezer. Storage. I mean, that's where the gun we got from earlier was in. It made us able to discover the bullet. But did I put the...
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Let's bag
it's
him.
Guarding over the free.
I don't think we're gonna get the boots off him. This won't be real. Probably. But we lose Kim for the rest of the day. Don't really want to lose Kim, but we'll do that towards the end of the day. But there's no way. Maybe there's a way back here with. Oh no, we need to go back down. Oh no, we need to go back up here to open the gate. They said. Interesting. What's this? Tray full of dice, colorful pottery, hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to king thousands of dice. Interesting. Are you the... Where are you?
Hello, I'm Nia.
A bird-like woman sits on her throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this
masquerade for now.
She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have confused me with someone else. I haven't knocked on the window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games. I need some dice. Maybe, I'm not really sure, honestly. Oh, I'm looking for something else. Squints your eyes, mischievous. I'm interested in buying dice right now. I'm pleased if I need to ask a question. Sure, I like play role games.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
She walks around.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shelves like stalagmites.
Interesting.
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
How did you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
Fair enough.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like playing role games?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
True.
Some of those nice people have big bucks to spend on novelty items.
Very nice.
She's
Honestly.
thankful for the security they provide her.
Okay, I'd like to order dice from... Do you know about the man who was lynched behind the whirling rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean, daily ruckus? Are you... And you never look your eyes off the work from your window? To look at the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness.
It's light here, but dark in the yard at night.
Ah, fair.
It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
Do you often work Saturday night?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people, but I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
Fair enough. What do you mean daily ruckus?
There's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops and tries to come up with an example.
During daytime, there are usually those kids, and lately I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
True.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Too bad.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place? Look around the room.
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks, makes the walls. Even though they've been repainted, they are still signs of coal black soot over there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Ah, very nice.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
The tin looks around. Okay, I like to... I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know about the people called this the Doom Commercial District?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Honestly, yeah. Wait. How do you explain what happened to all those companies then? The one who sent me. She's convinced that place is sworn with malicious energy.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
This is wise when she has so many trinkets protecting her against the curse. Actually, the bookshop isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and has to exploit her own daughter to keep the curse is just biding its time before it strikes. I don't know why the book hasn't gone big yet. That's why I'm here to investigate. She has is the bookstore doing well? I don't know. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone crooked yet. That's why I'm here to investigate, honestly.
Alright. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
That is true. Hold on, the whirling is part of the Doom commercial area? Yes. But it's still a separate building. The monsters engines can't reach there. No, the whirling is a new well. Either its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills. That's us. You're right. Whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed. Honestly, it's the first one.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East of the Commerce Central project.
Yes, but it's still a separate building. The monster... You're right. Doesn't look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy table-work. All the tools light scattered from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice
Damn.
to role-playing enthusiasts. Not
That's
exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Thinks it's because you're the source of it, malign energy. It's because you're complainant and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect like you. The curse will get you, no doubt about it, care about it, really. I'll be fine to admit there are many in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
I think it still might be you that's causing the curse. Nair eyes very mysteriously. I'm starting to see there's no curse, only business decisions and natural market fluctuations.
Exactly.
Yeah, honestly.
It is always so disappointingly mundane and boring.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we got this sorted out. Anything else I can help you with today?
Blaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Why hasn't her business failed? Okay, I like to order a dice. Do you know what happened to the other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Oh, quite a lot of them spring to mind.
There used to be a hair salon, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
A bit of experimenting every now and then isn't bad. It's not about the haircut, it's about the confidence.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? The customers should have been more open-minded. I would never let anyone... I guess I'm a simple man, I don't really... Yeah, people should have been more daring.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
She tucks a strand of hair under her scarf. Happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's Boxing Club, a community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
And who was
A
Artemit?
kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym. It's his way of giving back.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club. Honestly.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of a king around. He's the little ginger gremlin who likes to child dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? I'm guessing he's good at it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
You mean the kid with the sailor's mouth?
Yes.
I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard. I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
I mean, you might be right, but it would help a little, maybe. Oh, did the community project work out? Judging the kids I met so far, it didn't really work out.
It didn't.
Yeah.
If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
What?
It's not really full of that. No one would store their drugs like that.
Yeah.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Yeah.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
That's interesting.
What's the snuff, Milia?
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway, and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool. But what's Sniff Media?
It's a Sub Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
Oh.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Okay.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Did someone make stuff animals? I saw them lying
You
around.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
Anything else?
I found creepy mannequins.
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect right activists? What in the name of? I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Ah.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects. I do like them. But insects don't have brains or feelings. They did what they could. They got what they deserved, making clothes out of beetle wings. Terrible idea. I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Where a dead fly is lying on the back leg, curling up in a bow tie. He looked at the windowsill where a dead fly is lying on its back, curled up like a bug.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
Insects are very important to the case. They could be a key witness. What about the rotorblades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile. Damn.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
Interesting. What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Before she sees Lieutenant's face behind you.
Like that, our curse.
Lieutenant's turn.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Interesting.
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
True.
They were just the props. Why return them?
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident.
Yes.
The radio game studio.
Her eyes closed, remnant of a memory lightens up her face.
Like them.
Yeah.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean what happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looked at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive. Really? They must have been on a giant ego trip. It did look impressive, but apparently it was doomed to fail.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic, and to show up to work on time.
She's right. Showing up to work on time is important.
It is. Well, showing up at work is important. That's too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great. You're right. They should have tried harder. They had everything they needed to see. Too bad. I would have supported them. The project looked great.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
She tossed a pair of dice on the table. One of them stops near the edge of the metallic disc.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There was a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
What's their other ideas?
What were the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
She leans back disapproving.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls. Fritte does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works at the Fritte as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly.
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Revachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes and remembers something. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumb into her temples, trying to suppress the headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Ah, damn.
Eventually, Revachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
It's the market doing. It's a job. I'm sure the bear was doing its best. The bear was scary. Every time I saw the bear, I felt scared, like it could become alive any moment.
The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Sounds cool.
Does sound cool. Megatherion.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild beast? Very cool, but I don't want to hear the...
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life. By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Oh, not cool.
The horrific necktie tightens around your neck, strangely excited. But it doesn't feel particularly
I do drugs. I got a visual base. I don't have
around.
a comment on drugs. Grab your necktie. Not now, you beast. I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all.
True.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
She's almost sad. Here's the story. Some dust being swirled in the afternoon. Her eyes follow it idly.
Anything else? Another
Found
failed
a building
business,
intercom,
perhaps?
but it's not working.
I've been here for a long time. Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me.
Her scarf lined up this. I hope.
I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
Yeah, I don't think any of them do
The
work.
doorbell with the empty name card must belong to her then.
So you're telling me the door with the empty name card was yours?
That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was worried about the whirling rags and part of some complex.
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom, albeit I doubt that anyone responds.
Yeah, no one did.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
I saw name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
Right. It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure, before my time. I'm not surprised, however.
Rip Pinball.
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
God damn it. Pinball's cool.
Pinball is the worst.
No, I like pinball.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
A strange thing happened when I tried calling company name Slipstream CA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years. Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
I know her, and I would have recognized her. She said she was from the Technical Electronics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
Yeah. That word. Well, before she recognized me.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago. Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on
I don't
you?
think so.
No, it was something else. It
was
eerie.
eerie. It was pretty eerie, honestly.
Whatever happened, keep your cool.
Right,
It's
probably
better to admit that it was a harmless prank.
you're probably right. Just got made fun of. No, it was something else. Something eerie. Narrow your eyes.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks convinced there's nothing to be worried about.
The kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
I have a few more questions about the building. I think we're almost done.
Sure, I'm listening.
I have more questions about the intercom.
I'm pretty sure it's still the... Sure,
Okay, actually,
I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Shivers. I've heard questions about... Well, let me see if I can get my shivers up. Let me try that. Do I have... Half-light, Durance... Damn, I have nothing... One of my shivers are just +1. I don't have anything. We can try it.
Oh, it's you again.
I don't think we'll
Are you
succeed,
looking for a
but...
guy?
You feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here. She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with her dirty kerchief. The tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
I'd like to order dice from you.
Tell me what you have in mind.
Do you know the through unsettling? I want to dive. Wither untethered. Do you know of cursed dice? Tell me more about the most extraordinary die. I'm sorry, I haven't actually known what I want. I just want a normal die for me, very regular. I'm looking for something to help me with my work. Actually, I need some time to think about. Is there a dice that can help me with my work?
I think I have just the right one for you.
She opens up the drawer in front and takes something out. 2 patterns, red and blue. Candle and
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best.
True. Honestly.
Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
A beautiful woman tossing you a gift. Whatever you do, don't overthink it. Mr. Smooth moves. You snatch the dice out of the air with one hand, just like you're in a movie.
Nothing. Act like you've done this before. Wink at the dice maker.
Oh, what are the odds? The red one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay, and the blue one is the inverse. I believe these dice are your lucky charm, officer.
She winked back at you. Can you believe it? You truly are Mr. Smooth Moves.
You definitely need luck in Martinez. Was there anything else?
Nah, we're good. We got dice. What did the dice do, actually? 50 cents. But that's cute. Alright, I think we're done here. That was a fun little excursion. Very wholesome. And we got to the bottom of this case. It's safe to say it is no longer haunted. Or was ever haunted to begin with, honestly. Alright, let's tell her about what we found.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now.
The dark surface. Pause,
Yes. How was it?
It was channel house. Phil, a failed business enterprise leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see. There's just heaps of garbage. Someone should let the sunshine in. I'm in no position to give personal opinions.
But what else did you find? Did
I'm-
anything survive?
I'm
No,
talking about the
of
entity. You
course
told
not.
me about her name.
Have you located
Her
that
name?
entity?
I'm talking about the entity. You told me about her name is Nana, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well,
Her-
spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery?
She's not a
Sometimes they use
sorcerer
the
or someone else.
alphabet.
She's just a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am. I've felt her aura. She's not the only one to blame for this curse. She may be involved, but I have a way of questioning. She's not a sorcerer or someone else. She's just a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks perplexed.
The narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. She's squeezing on the pendant too tight. A drop of blood in her palm. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She's not. She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Lie. The source is the taxidermy missed in his shop. He became involved in odd structure, then texted him void. Honestly, I don't have any answers yet. There are leads. There's another entity, more magnets pulling the strings. Perhaps my travels, I will cross paths. I say there's no curse because there are many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some
First-
people can rationalize anything.
As I said, the novel dice maker, her business has been running for a long time. First, you're one of the
I'm
inconsistencies.
not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novel dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please
Well,
do buy some books or be on your way.
all right.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now. There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
Well, damn. I tried.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
I'm looking for a book about
Book
tattoos.
about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Ah, thank you. I'll quickly look at that. Right next to the biographies. Here. Consume. Oh, we never did look at the map. Forgot about this.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Look at the map of
This
Insunda.
large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme.
What else?
Ozon, Laurentide, Fas a la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines.
I see.
Disintegrating into mathematics.
I
In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
It's you. Squid's fist. Can you see cities on the islands?
You can. On Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vimandu. On Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas.
I see.
Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
With
The
the
ocean
edge?
breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth.
Okay, I think we get that.
Isolas, they're called.
Interesting.
Connections to other worlds. Words past the Incelindian. Unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
True.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars. Gods. But looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you. And very, very far away.
Huh.
Perhaps they are gods. Gods of distance and outer dust.
Impossible failure. Damn. We had pretty conceptualization, but no, look that one.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the river Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East.
And what about west of the river?
Hudon. It's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad.
Yeah.
People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forberg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
And Martinez?
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock. The strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Well, that is true. Look at the map, Martinez.
It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing.
A
picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in wrecks.
Another ad break. Just a moment.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Oh, okay. That's bad. All right. Take the ad break. Get the nice. I'll get the map, Martinez. Me be right back. Use the washroom. Oh, wrong one. I was on the right one. Okay. So just mute myself. Be right back. I'm back. Thank you for your patience. 30 seconds on the ad break. We're making good progress, I dare say. I wish I was better at expressing my thoughts on these things. Usually it's just like, I feel like things are just so evident that commentary feels almost unnecessary. I don't know. It's the problem I probably have as a person is that I think things should speak for themselves, which is kind of silly as a streamer. Like, giving my thoughts and feelings is kind of the point as a streamer, but I'll try to be a little more on point with that. Alright. There might be... Okay. Why is the money so cheap? You seem to understand my resources, but sure, okay. Oh, interesting. Oh, got to unmute my desktop. Hello, welcome in. Gabo. Oh, how you doing? Hey, Gabo. Hope you are well. Good to see you. Nah, we are currently perhaps going to buy a tourist map.
When some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago.
How are you?
Also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
Oh, nice.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason.
We just steal
A shame
it.
the project never got going.
I am. How are you?
Martinez up.
Oh, that's good. I'm doing mostly good. I'm very much enjoying this game. It is a lot of thinking, though. A lot of talking. A lot of... It has immaculate vibes. The vibes are... I just like walking around, talking to people and bugging them and asking them questions and looking at the books. I more treat this as a holiday than as a proper detective. I'll buy the map. Fine.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Alright. I could have tried pickpocketing there. On my lunch break, so I'm gonna be on my mobile. Oh, don't worry. Enjoy your lunch break. I understand. Very relatable. Yeah. I know that feeling watching streams on my lunch break at work. The summer's very much when I'm busy at the campground, there's a lot of downtime, and that's usually when I have been able to do those watch streams.
The patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
This is very appropriate for our tourists. Let's look at the map.
Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Cypar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
Not to mention the amazing voiceovers they've been doing. Kind of just makes like I want to listen to listen to their amazing narration.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the map tab.
All right. Wait a minute. Journal map tab. Oh, wait a minute. Map. Oh, we didn't have this before. Oh, we actually got a map. That's quite a pretty map. There's the... Wow. That's a quite... Actually, well, the art for this is fantastic. I don't know what to say. It's just a beautiful art. I really like it. Oh, it shows importance on that. Interesting. Find your bird or whatever. Oh yeah, we were trying to find the bird next to they said it was somewhere near here. Was it here? Did we look? I thought we looked in here already.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people.
Next to that.
They are.
Oh, where did they? Where did they? Guess it's not highlighting. We looked everywhere, I thought. There's no
This
map.
bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and bio.
Alright, I'm not seeing anything about this bird, but it said it was next to the maps. Nope. Let's read the note again. We've got 3 points stored up. Everyone to spend them. That's good. Finally, bird. The working class man said a bit of a cuckoo. What is this? True. Discover a new thing. Okay, yeah, they said it was near the books. Why can't I find it?
Several maps have the maps look old.
Let's see what she says again. I could have sworn. Oh, there's a blue thing. What's this? Everyone knows the most interesting things about is their magic. X about.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
I was looking for the book about cockatoos.
Cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Okay, right next to the shelf of biographies. This is the shelf for so. Oh, there it is. This little guy.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
Flip through the pages.
Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Go on.
You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
These stealing options weren't here. Angry storekeeper downstairs. Interfacing. I admire it.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice. I knew it was a good idea to keep that around.
Alright. Let's look at this.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest, found on the Seminine Islands and in southern Fas a la Mer. Known for their intelligence and general precociousness, cockatoos are popular birds in aviculture. However, they often exhibit various behavioral issues.
Okay, what more?
This book talks about the delicate nature of toos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
I could handle that. It could be nice to have someone to talk to when you're feeling lonely. Would everyone try to I want someone who knows how to listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, tap their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything else?
It is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
They sound like a menace.
Not great for the neighbors.
Read the funeral cockatoo.
This is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool. That's it. Read the majestic cockatoo.
The most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature.
Yes, go on.
In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier, few birds more enliven the monotonous hues of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Ah, nice. Read about the most common Bang Bang Cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the Bang Bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, Bang Bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins.
Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
I'm obviously the majestic one here. I am what a fuck up too. A cock. Common? No, we're not the common gray. We're not the funeral one. We're the majestic one, the big colorful one.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
Yes. Put the book away. Don't know what that solved, but we did it. That was funny. I think that was quite a silly endeavor, if you ask me. Quite a silly. But it was, I think it was important. I don't think it was important at all, I'll be honest. I'm gonna see where I put that one thing. I put it in a freezer. There was a data chip. I'm trying to remember which freezer I put in for storage. I just remember. It was like, I think it was one, oh, I think I know the one. It was one of, it was like a red one. No, it was, what are these freezers? There's one more freezer. Was it down? My memory's a bit foggy now on it. I remember storing it. The game talked about it. There was a note. Did I actually store it, or did I just thought I stored it? Oh, that's the question. Where did we see if my notes? Close the, track down the badge, talk to Grave, prove your authority, get signatures, find armor pieces, find the murder weapon, wash, okay. Getting the hangman boots, explore the whirling secret passage, think carefully, who made the call reporting the victim's tattoo, Joyce? Find the money rent to pay rent, who, find booze and, where's the, okay, actually, maybe we can get this open.
This orange machine is dead still. It had...
I don't... Oh.
This orange machine is
heroic,
dead still.
Yeah.
It has a hand crank.
We need something better than a crowbar.
An electric freezer.
Probably should leave it for now. Where did I could have sworn I put in one of these. Did I leave it in the machine? I might have.
Yes?
No, I'm just trying to go up the stairs. Did I leave it? I don't think I left it. I think I was trying to get it into something, but then I forgot about it. Is that what happened? Possibly. It's been such a... Did I leave it in here? I thought I put it somewhere.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Oh, it's here.
Slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay, yeah, we did have it. Okay, we just left it in the computer. I was like trying to remember where I put it. It is worth $50. I would hate to sell this, but that could cover our bill for 2 nights. I think we're done here. I think we've gotten everything we can get out of here for now until we get that password. Or open up that. We need a proper crowbar. We just end up selling it, honestly. It's one of so many side things. This might be one of the things I just sell instead of following. Okay, what do we have left on the...
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved?
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack?
It's her husband.
Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband. The missing husband. The future leader of... It's the third option?
No. Stop goofing around.
It's her husband, the missing husband?
Yes. And you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. Didn't she repeatedly tell you her husband isn't missing though?
Yeah.
But he is missing. You heard her. The worry in her voice.
Give me champagne, I'm going in. This doesn't add up. I'm only making myself
Do
feel myself.
marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law.
This is nonsense.
Not honorable, recruit. Not honorable at all.
This is nonsense. What's this on the ground? Was that a working vest? No, it's a bag. It's a bag. You know what this means. I can now look in trash bins and get stuff out of them. I believe there was one over here that had a bottle. Oh, can I not interact with it anymore? Oh, we have to equip the... That's right. Equip the item tools. Put the bag in my hand. Now I can get bottles and make some money. I mean, we're probably not gonna make a whole lot of money, but you know, every bit counts. Potentially. What's up here? Been a while since we've been over this way. Visual concept. Wait, is this conceptualization or visual capital?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Ah, we thought. Okay. What's in here? Oh, that was the workshop. There's the rebel. Oh, can I try this door? I never did try.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
Hold up, who am I speaking to?
Doesn't matter who I am. Now
This
go
is-
on, get out of here.
This is the police. Open up the door.
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
But I'm not joking. Please let me in. It's cool. But I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard. Okay.
Backyard door. There must be another entrance to the east.
Kim, tell me where the real place.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply.
Okay.
Just faint sweeping sounds inside.
Thanks for the try, Kim. Maybe we... Oh.
You're back.
Yeah.
What can I help you with?
No, we have nothing we can help you with right now. Ah, bugger. What's my bag? What's giving us this icon? No, there's nothing new. Strange. Alright, let's try the back like the lady said. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's a bin. Wait. Oh. A blue navy coat in the trash? How did we miss this? Suggestion half-light. Interesting. How does this even look? Alright, yeah, put it on. Interesting. I think we'll keep our jacket for now, but we need some suggestion. That's a useful one to have. Let's see. Maybe this is the door was she talking about?
There must be another way into the building.
Damn, I forgot about this audio being garbage.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Despite his cold, despite his quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. Just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble found you. No trouble for me. Just want to know what's going on
I
here.
don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Ashley, the gunter really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
You just his shirt.
Like a nervous cat. He keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you have a good view of the whirling ratbacker. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinet's standards.
I recognize the voice actor. I think he voiced another character. Yeah, he voiced the guy, the lorry driver, and Mamma Mia, I think.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating
the
lynching?
I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
His little blue notebook writes
Last week? I don't know. Look.
The character again, old photo, chains, and dead house plants.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of
He was
friend.
my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply. Gesturing no with his cigarette.
Tell me, can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's a lie.
That's definitely not his real name.
You aren't actually called Martinez, are
No,
you?
of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the quartet silent on the well, every sound captured in the
Ask him again.
Listen, I really need your name.
And I really need to finish this cigarette.
Plies with a
But
subtle
he hasn't
smile.
left yet.
The name looks.
I can tell that you find.
What were you doing last?
Oh.
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I?
No, not you.
And when did you speak?
Okay.
I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question.
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. He doesn't.
Okay, there's a dead end.
No.
You want
We
to
won't.
take
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
position? Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance?
Yeah, I'm just trying things out. Okay, can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
Success.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice soft, deliberate, with a flick of his wrist, he sends feelings but sailing away.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door.
Stone next to the front door.
It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Useful. Oh, it might be a key. Stone? Wait.
He's gone.
Puts nobody turns away. We should run after him. Where he went?
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll...
You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say. So we just give up.
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case.
Good point, Tim. But...
He did leave us a sign. Did you see that?
Yeah.
He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Yes. towards a rock of soggy patches of
If
grass.
we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Okay, this rock.
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe
Turned over.
there's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
I think we can act around. The lady should know.
We'll just have to go in and see.
Put this one back. Is this the front door or the other one the front door? Ah. We're in. Eviction notice, missing pets are piled on top of each other. Very nice. There's an item here? Yoink. Oh. Glasses, logic, minus authority. I think we have glasses that give logic. These glasses give, yeah, visual calculus. Mine. Oh, they give calculus. This gives logic. Can't see it under the glasses. These ones are fun. We'll switch around if we need them. Boxes filled with cleaning chemicals, smell of laundry detergent. Good balcony. Old shoe rack here, boots, sneakers, and old slippers. These shoes come in 3 different sizes. Interesting. Oh, this door just lets me in. Interesting. Was not. Oh, I probably should check my flashlight out. I'll put the bag away for now. Oh, this is a washroom. Shower containers covered in some sort of slime. I know that it's like a grime. It's grime. Okay, let's try this door. Apartment 12. A loud rumbling snore comes from within. Oh, they're sleeping. Okay. Safe to assume he's not in 12. Check the balcony. I'm curious. Oh, there's something here. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Okay, thanks for that. I was more interested in the box. A breaker box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. Not the smart and safest way to store your butt. You're a distant traffic light. Night's falling the city. Oh, it is getting late. But we can sell our thing if we have to. Just a door, nothing for you here right now. What about this? Oh, some trash. Something glow, rosemary, thyme, and cactus. A door to be remembered. That's an odd way to refer it to, but alright. This door is apartment 29. Door is apartment 30. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home. Voices from within singing along from the Bion dance track. Okay. Let's go back inside. Maybe we can get in. Oh, let's check the can here first. What's this? Some coin. What's here on the wall? Someone has drawn 5-pointed star on the wall. Okay. Very useful, I'm sure.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
Okay, let me try. Yoink.
This door has been closed with a padlock. What
shit.
are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Damn it! It was such a simple task. Just cut the metal bitty, not the box.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
That's embarrassing.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad.
These chains are broken. Don't you think that's what I'm trying to do?
Perhaps you should give it another go.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
Oh. Did we just...
Despair creeps into you.
Damn it!
Getting fat on your weakness.
We went into state of depression over multiple failures on chain. Please, last save was recent.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I wish I was fucked. I'm wasting my life protecting human. Serious, running out of shit to get.
Fuck me? I understand this is by no means an easy investigation, but...
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers.
Break. How long ago was that? Oh, that wasn't long. Can't believe he died, dude. A lock on the wall. Ugh. I guess you're just one step away from falling to pieces. For real. Okay, did we talk to... Where was it? Okay, we did that. Damn. Okay, I'll make sure to save and buy some medicine. We need money. Damn. Talk to him.
You see a young man.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble. Just want.
I don't want to be...
Don't let him go.
Is it
like a nervous cat?
All right, make it quick. Once I finish, I can tell that you finally got him.
What were you doing?
Oh.
Wait, is someone else?
No, not you.
And when did...
Last week?
You didn't answer the question.
It was my Sunday friend.
Makes sense. He doesn't reply.
My name?
That's definitely not.
No, of course not.
Ask him again.
And I
But he hasn't left yet.
No. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
This isn't for a moment.
I am.
But it's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Damn. It's funny that they can kill you in this game. Alright. There. To die of all things, to a padlock. That's because the character didn't know how to handle.
He's gone.
Ah.
No point in running. He could be a witness. He did leave. If we find a way.
Okay. Grab this key.
A stone, like any
other.
This must. We'll just have.
Okay. Before we go in, let's buy some medicine. Maybe we can sell our bottles. Maybe that's enough to cover a couple magnesium, I guess, hopefully. Oh, did we get... What's this? Map? Oh yeah, that's the new map we got. The Hanged Man. You are here. Okay, that's pretty handy. Okay. Maybe we can... check the mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox. Wait a minute, there's no reason to put that in there yet. Wait, what white envelope? Clothing, items. Clothing, interact. White envelope. This entrance. Oh, this is the name, which I haven't done yet. Oh, we can pick up the bottles? Oh, you're right, we can just... Even, oh, that's cool. Maybe we can actually... paint something. Keep my eyes open for bottles. Oh, there's a trash can right there. Is that a trash can? I can't tell. No, it's not. Okay. Is there a trash back here?
The trash container stands. The smell of rotten food
Oh.
rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags.
I thought we gave
and
the keys
organic
back,
waste.
but is this?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I was hoping for bottles. Okay. What's this on the ground? Do we see any bottles in here? I guess we should do this. We could do this at night. Oh well, we're doing this way anyways. Maybe a silly endeavor. Oh yes, there's no reason to go this way. That's right. When we can just walk through the safe way. No reason to risk daring danger twice. I don't remember seeing any. Did we see any bottles up? Maybe, but it's probably not worth the effort. Come on. Let's quickly run there. Maybe the place is still open. Let's hope it's open before it closes. Yeah, people are still out and about, but it is getting late. Use the tariff machine.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Insert your bottles.
Bottles clunk into the machine.
80 cents. I mean, it's not a lot. But it's something. We need to get some magnesium.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Magnesium.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Good bottle.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And nosepan.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste.
There you go. That should be enough for now. Well, we know the second star is open all night. If we need, maybe we can get money within, probably not within nightfall. Oh yes, we can get in. We probably should do that. We should go around this way. Was there bottles back? I don't remember seeing bottles. But we do need to go this way because that's where the key goes. Oh, I guess we could talk to her. I mean, actually, I've never bothered talking to her.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
No, Kuna.
Apparently, she doesn't like people standing behind her back. Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Thanks, logic.
Pig's come to take me out.
Why would you?
Snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right now?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to sneak up on me again.
Oh, can we talk?
Trying to sneak up.
Oh, okay. I was trying to. Okay, I probably should have not been snarky with. Perhaps I can talk from the other end. Probably more receptive. I didn't even see this. Clothing. We found a burned out bum hat. Action speed rhetoric. It's a nice hat. Alright. Alright, let's go inside. Key. Okay. We're ready this time. Oh yeah, we want to grab the glasses. Chemical, the board. I think there was nothing over here of interest. I probably should follow my steps. Oh, this was the washroom, I remember. Tools. Put the light out. I think. Was there anything at the washroom? I don't think there was. Which is actually kind of surprising. Oh, there's something up here. Ah, 42 cents. Okay, that's a quick save if I don't want to repeat of last time. Oh wait, it was it was maybe some clothes. What helps with interfacing? I think it was interfacing. Actions. Do you have anything that's hindering my interfacing? Oh yeah, we also need the cutting tools. Doesn't appear we have anything hindering our interfacing.
This door has been closed. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deep.
You seem committed to it, so go on.
Okay.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
All right. I don't know why we did it in the first place, other than pure curiosity. A flamboyant poster of White Star, the real Leba Fairy. I don't know what that is. Posters of revolution posters with guns. Revolution. Books of critical theory and monstrous capital and such. Oh.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Yes.
Kraz Mazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a theoretical historian. He was a leading figure in the Grad side of the turn-of-the-century revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or
I
Mazovianism.
see. Why does Mazov turn us in the bedroom? Cosmos was a mass murderer. Nothing cool about keeping his bust in your bedstead. Why does the tenant have one?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Because I must have mass murder. What's the cool about keeping his bust?
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
True.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Let's see. I have a... What room do you think this is? Oh, there's a 9mm bullet? Interesting. And conceptualizing. Sure. I don't think it's the same bullet as before. You know, definitely not the same bullet. But more interface. Where is items? Clothing, tools. Wait, where did the bullet go? Conceptualization. Authority. Why does these ones highlight with yellow? Interesting. Is it because we... Oh, because we've not interacted with them properly. Interesting. Run off on track to the upper right corner, handed by a... Yeah. Wait, where did the bullet go? Strange. What was the other item we got? We got 2 items from there, and I think it was a clothing item? Oh yes, it was the shirt. Conceptualization with logic. What's the difference? They look... Marie's lounge jacket? Oh, it's a jacket. It's a white jacket. I thought it was a shirt. Very stylish. I guess if we need conceptualize, we do need a little bit of conceptualization for the wall outside. About it. Was there anything else of interest here? Doesn't seem to have anything else. Wait, is there a way to look a... No, there's no way to rotate. I was wondering if there's a way to rotate our view. I was like, probably not. I've never seen anyone rotate the view in this game.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
No.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side.
Again.
Poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Who is this, the man? This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the crackling heels of the door walking up to the door to him.
Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
True. Very
Let's
true.
go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
We don't, you're right.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Fair. We're just poking around, for real, for real. What's it say? Eight mailbox overflowing. Maybe she can help us.
Give me a moment.
Another was leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficult breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Are you alright? Should I call a doctor? This won't take long. Only have a few questions.
Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan.
I'm looking for a young male in this building. Mid-20s, dark hair, shiny build, smoker on the balcony.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom, trying to cough up her breath.
What was so funny about that?
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See
Thanks.
if he's home.
Thanks, Mom. Okay. Wait a minute, this can just go in here? Waves of crushing darkness. Fascinating, we can just walk in here. Oh, there's more room here. Ooh, health item. And what's an old grocery list on the table? Chicks. Okay. This seems to be a abandoned building. Someone has torn down the wall. What's the balcony? Is this the balcony she was referring to? Oh, we can finally talk to her. Face to face. Oh, there's a bottle. Grab an item. Where's my bag? Tools. Yoink. Yoink.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
That's right, we
Well,
evolved.
Here you are.
You're in trouble, little lady. We cops don't like the crossed doors or unreachable perils or people having high ground on us. That's right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
She crossed her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He studies the contents of the book.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay? You better hand it over. That's some clever cultural commentary. Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
You know what? So we're talking about the murder, but maybe you can tell us something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art? Art for a body? Come on, Sydney, just help me out here.
Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military grade handwear. Looked cute as hell.
Ah, nice. First
If
trade.
you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time. No, That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I just told you. I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
You look a little sad.
Or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Okay, catch you later. Was this the balcony? Oh wait, this is like a... I don't know what this is. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? Possibly. Enough coal for the last several winters. Smells of chemicals. There's pants? Just any reactions. Okay, I was not expecting pants. I guess we could switch this out for a crowbar. Maybe we can get the other ones open. Oh, just coin. Okay, can I that for a second? Oh, thank you. That seems like it's just that one. Okay. Interesting. Guessing that's where Cindy's been staying. What's up here? Oh, there's a box. Coins. Above the trap falls in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails and rust. Maybe get a hammer? Looks. The door's locked. You can't get in. The chair's new. Someone lives back there. Interesting. I think we're on the wrong balcony, but... That's it. I don't know what else to say. We're on the wrong balcony. The note reads, close by... Okay. Okay, we'll talk to this guy and then find someone to raid. I think that's a good place to...
You hear someone walking around inside.
No, that's not the one we're looking for. What is this?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Inspect the symbol closer.
The antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order.
Ah, interesting.
Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why?
Because white is the color of peace.
Why does this invoke
You
me?
see noble aims, but also mountains upon mountains of corpses. They should have taken a more measured approach. Also, you're really smart. The price of idealism, unrestrained by humanism. Never again.
Interesting. Anywho, let's see if we can get the balcony. She said it was when we tried. Was this one? I think it might have been this one. This door, nothing out of the ordinary here. Oh. Wait, did we? Oh, that was the other playthrough when I died to a padlock because I failed too many times. All right. 29, number 30. This is the door we're looking for. Oh, let's see what this has to say. Voices from within sing a song, meet the track. Complete silence.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Fair enough.
Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Yes.
Let's see if anyone's home.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Damn.
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Oh, we should return tomorrow after. Wait, it's Sounds good. Tomorrow? What do you mean? It's almost 9 p.m. What do you...
The smoker on the balcony. This is why we're here, right? He might know something about the murder. So
suddenly, he's a little worried about your memory. Don't worry. It's mostly all still here. You can remember things.
Sounds good. Tomorrow 21.
This.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m. right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry.
But he was just here. That's like an hour.
Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Ah. Damn. Smoker balcony. Visits after 21 if Stephanie is home. Okay, we can come back here. Another ad break. Actually, I'm going to dismiss this ad, and then we'll find someone to raid. Because I think that's a good place to end it. It's about this. So let's see who is live and kicking at this hour, who we can raid. And we could raid some Project Zomboid. Yeah. Or oh, start playing this game. Yes, I've been very much enjoying Nuna. Can't watch more to voice boys. Ah, yeah, I'm just ending anyways. But thanks for popping in. Yeah, definitely go in this one blind. This one's worth a blind playthrough. Actually, who should we raid? A few targets I could raid. I haven't raided Scully Frog in a while. Let's raid them. Ring loved his birthday message, but he was very touched. Ah, glad to hear. Very happy. I hope you had a good birthday. I hope you. Oh yeah, we're doing my brain catching up with myself. Alright, rating Scholarly Frog from the channel. He's playing Elden Ring, a game I very much enjoy. One of the most games I've played on Steam, honestly, but never streamed. Maybe one day I'll give it a proper stream. But for now, we're going to be waiting for it. As always, thank you for watching. Have a good night, and most importantly, take care of yourself. Here is the raid message. If you are subbed... Oh, messed that up slightly. And here is the raid message if you are not. As I'll see you go. Oh, wait. Okay. Here we go. See you around. Bye. Bye. Bye, everyone. Have a good night.